Two elite centers from tip off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Roy in the shooting guard.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Robinson. To the inside. Here's Jokic. And Donaldson pulls it down. Now Richardson. Richardson with a screen on Robinson. And a deep three from Towns. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Parker. Chicago making their last shot. Pass to Jokic. Now here's Parker. Fires for three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
Here's Roy. Here's Donaldson. Let's go with a three. Pass to Roy. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Bulls, Brandon Roy. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Now here's Parker. Pass to Jokic. Shoots from the block. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
That's rock-solid defense on a really good score.
Richardson up top. And here's Pippen. Towns, left side. 6 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. He drops it from range. Towns has got 5.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Here's Richardson, and he lays it in on the break.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Blazers trail by 6. Outside Robinson. Parker, a screen on Towns. Back to Parker. Pass to Jokic. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
Chicago ball.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second, Karl Anthony Towns. Nikola Jokic, third.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Chicago passing it around. Here's Roy. Off target with the 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Jokic passes to Parker. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Nikola Jokic.
Number 52.
Chicago leading by 6. Outside Richardson. Towns on a screen. From the baseline. Roy's shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Parker. Shot clock at 5. To win the run. Again, the miss by Portland.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Roy. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here we go, Lakers fans. Here comes your Trailblazers.
So Portland ends up going with a new group. And here's Horford. Pass to Kukoc. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Oden. Pippen outside. Here's Oden. Gordon outside. Here's Miller. Hits the trifecta.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Lowry, the pass to Horford. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Pippen. Stojakovic grabs the board.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Curry gets the bucket.
Yeah, running the offense, just one of Lowry's many talents.
Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Thanks, Brian. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They're extremely excited to integrate the talents of Karl Anthony Towns in their lineup, the former #1 overall pick back in 2015. Super diverse skill set, and his shooting ability from the perimeter, in particular, should provide great spacing for their offense moving forward.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Gordon. He's scoreless. Gordon with a screen on Curry. Shot clock at 6. And Gordon with the big finish.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Miller with it. Now guarded by Curry. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball.
Chicago substitution. Alex Caruso. Gilbert Arenas.
1:19 left in the first quarter here. Well, Grant, a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the #2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future is still bright for Miller, and he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Lowry. Rebound by the Bulls. Oden's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
.43 seconds left in the first quarter. Gordon with a screen on Curry. Pass to Gordon. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford.
Hey, when Gordon is playing with confidence, Aaron is a handful for defenders.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. .34 seconds left to play in the first. Lowry surveys the D. Here's Stojakovic. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Here's Arenas. No points yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So he gets them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bulls.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Brandon Miller. Alex Caruso is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Donaldson in at the center position.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Pass to Jokic. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Marion. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Arenas. Kicks it out Towns. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Marion.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Pass to Ginobili. They set the screen. Out to the wing. Parker against Caruso. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
On the wing, Richardson, stolen by Parker. Pass to Ginobili. To the left wing. Portland moving it around. The 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Ginobili's got his second basket on the night.
There's so much attention on Jokic there. I mean, he's able to kick it out for a 3.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Guys, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Ginobili, no good.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Parker. Lets it go from deep. And Jokic throws it down.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
And there's a pick. Oh, yes! And the double clutch jam wows the crowd.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Gordon, he's checked in for Chicago. Here's Stojakovic, defended by Gordon. Screen by Horford to the paint. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Chicago leading by 10. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like. Just playing with reckless abandon.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And so Towns nails them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Parker outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Outside Richardson. Towns outside. This one for 3. Towns making that shot look routine.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Pass to Stojakovic. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Chicago leading by 13. Here's Roy. He's got 13. Out to Gordon. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. Gordon's got 6.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Richardson against Parker. They set the pick. The 3-ball. No good on the shot. Good D by Richardson. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pippen outside. Bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Pass to Parker. The kick out. Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 16. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And here's Gordon from the arc. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Parker. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. In 3rd, Chicago.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Pass to Curry. To the left side wing. Here's Horford. And miss after miss right now.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now here's Gordon. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Gordon's got 9 points.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Lowry, the pass to Stojakovic.
Bulls foul. Gilbert Arenas. First personal foul. 2nd team foul. Bulls substitution. Number 40, James Donaldson.
So it's Portland now. Here's Lowry. Again, the miss by Portland.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Towns from deep. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Bulls out in front, running away with this one. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys... And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Trailblazers.
They have to lock it down to...
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Marion in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the free throw.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
And the second free throw is good. Chicago has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Pass to Pippen. Chicago passing it around. Towns for three. Rebounded by Marion.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Jokic passes to Parker. The steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Richardson, that's good.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's Parker. Good D by Richardson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Donaldson. Towns outside. Here's Roy. 5 to shoot. The three is up. Portland with a rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Parker. Back to Jokic. 4-3. Here's Robinson. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Pass to Towns. Takes the 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jokic with a screen on Richardson. Out left to the wing. Here's Marion. Nails it from 3. Marion's got 5.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Always working hard. Your Blazers breaker dance crew.
And so here is Chicago. Pass to Roy. Gordon outside. Fires the 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And Gordon's coaches and teammates like seeing him draw fouls, taking charge and forcing the defense to act.
Taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality. And that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back to you guys.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Portland calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Outside Robinson. To the middle. Here's Jokic. No good with a layup.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pippen, the pass to Oden. Oh, Robinson with a block. Parker against Richardson. Outside Robinson. Pass to Ginobili. Down low. Outside Robinson. Back to Jokic. The three. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now. And the layup is good off the glass. Pippen's got 6.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Jokic, and there's a 3-second violation. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Nikola Jokic is second.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here.
Another round of applause for your Blazer dancer.
Chicago has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Arenas. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Lowry outside. Pass to Ginobili. To win the drought. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Pass to Ginobili. Launches it. And it's Chicago with a board. Oden's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Arenas. There's the 3. Drills it from deep. Arenas has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Here's Ginobili. Guarded by Miller. Stolen by Miller. Pass to Arenas.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Miller. Caruso. The pass to Oden. There's the double team with Horford. Gordon on the wing. No good with the triple.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Here's Ginobili. Great D that time from Miller. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Uses the glass on the layup. Miller's got 9 points.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Here's Ginobili. He's got 9. Clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Oden's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller.
Boy, that was bad. It was like they were running different plays.
Curry, he's checked in for Portland. The Bulls making a switch here. Pass to Stojakovic from outside the arc. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Arenas. 7 points in the game. Caruso outside. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Portland with a rebound. Lowry with it. To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls firmly in control. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Chicago. And it's Gortman in at the point.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Lewis passes to Horford. Here's Peterson down low. Pass to Lewis. Here's Hornacek. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. He takes it in. That shot is good, Lewis. Lewis has got his first 2 points of the night.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
To the inside. Here's Coleman. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Pass to Curry. 5 on the clock. Here's Lewis. Good.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Chicago shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. Here's Coleman. Horford covering. And Coleman gets it to go. Coleman's got 4 points this quarter. Well, Portland's shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. And Odom gets it to go.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. It's good.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
The Trailblazers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Odom, pass to Lewis. To the paint. And Horford powers it home.
Love the dunk from Horford. He doesn't mess around when he gets inside.
Pass to Gortman. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria?
Acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Pass to Arenas. Shoots over Curry. Arenas' shot is off.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Curry gets the bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And he drives in. Arenas with the bucket.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Here's Hornacek. Here's Lewis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
And Chicago going with a whole new group out there. Good on both. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Graham, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Now here's Lowry. Puts it up from 12. No good. Good D by Richardson. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Down low. Here's Gordon. Lewis with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Pass to Marion. Outside Curry. Portland moving it around. Lowry, right side. Nice move. There's the block. Now Pippen. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting around 44%. Not bad. Lowry, the pass to Marion. To the middle. Here's Horford, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008. He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Horford, a screen on Richardson. Inside. And Horford powers it home.
And Horford has to run these screening roles countless times. That experience helps him capitalize right there.
Pass to Pippen. They set a pick. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Now Portland with it.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Karl Anthony Towns.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look. Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Cuts off the pass. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Richardson, the pass to Towns. To the inside. Oden. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Lowry outside. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Well, the weekend has officially begun. Well, here we are, Clark, in the thick of the regular season. Must be hard for teams to maintain that focus game to game.
You know, I think it can be, but by and large, I think teams do focus on the here and now, one game at a time. I know that's cliche-ish, but it's the only way that you can really approach it. You've got to look at it one game at a time. Each game is an opportunity to build towards what you're trying to become as a team. Staying motivated, it's part of your job. That's how I look at it. You're assigned a task. This is what you do. Do it the best you can every time you step on the floor.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Knipple. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Eaton in at the 5. Here's Nowitzki, following the score by Damian Lillard. Johnson kicks to Cunningham. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
They're stretching the floor, and then there's what Cunningham just delivered. Wow.
Lillard looking around. For 3, cranes the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
And, Clark, there are some parallels for the Bucks between trading away Giannis and 5 decades earlier, trading away Kareem.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. Both elite two-way big men who each brought a single title to Milwaukee. Hopefully the return a little better this time around. He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
And that's really just smart basketball. You send a poor foul shooter to the line.
Yeah, and he was on his way to sending that one down, so the play is definitely to foul right there, which he did.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Hard to count all the times Dame has made that 3 in his career. He is something else from behind the arc.
Cunningham dishes it to Nowitzki. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Here's Barron. Nowitzki with the screen on Lillard. Another miss by Philadelphia. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Knipple. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Bank shot. No good.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Johnson, the pass to Chamberlain. Good on the shot. Chamberlain got 5 points so far.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. At the elbow, Kirilenko. Teardrop shot. There's the 3. Milwaukee the rebound. Banked in off the glass.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Damian Lillard is second.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Cunningham inside, guarded by Kirilenko. Pass to Barry. Nowitzki with the screen on Lillard. The shot's good from Barry.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And one of the top 10 teams in our league in terms of points off turnovers. They recognize that the best time to attack is when the opponent is scattered all over the floor.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. And the 76ers making a change here. Conley's checked in.
We really think of Damian Lillard as a scorer only, but this guy does a lot of good stuff out there. Assists, rebounds, really solid stats for him across the board.
Chamberlain, it's good on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Kevin, back to you.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
Tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the poster shot you can expect.
All right, I'm just getting this in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's now with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They're extremely excited to integrate the talents of Karl Anthony Towns in their lineup, the former #1 overall pick back in 2015. Super diverse skill set, and his shooting ability from the perimeter, in particular, should provide great spacing for their offense moving forward.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Lillard, wide open, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
The assist, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And it's Conley with the ball for Philadelphia. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
And Chamberlain gets it to go. 1:52 left in the first. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Lopez, he's checked in for Chamberlain. DeBusschere comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. Stackhouse, he's checked in for Barry. It's Thompson in for Johnson. They now take the lead.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Thompson. Out to Conley. Five on the clock. Fades back. No good from Stackhouse.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Payne. Lopez grabs the board. The 76ers trail. Stackhouse with it. Lillard picks him up. Here's DeBusschere. And the layup falls.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Lillard. 23 points for him the last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Fires for 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Stackhouse. Hasn't made one yet. There's the drive, and Stackhouse throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Some great action here early. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
The Busher is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Stackhouse. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Thompson against Barrett. A pass to Fox. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Fox. He takes it in. That was a textbook jam by Abdul-Jabbar.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
Here's Stackhouse. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds in this game. Fox against Cunningham. And Fox gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Lopez, a screen on Barrett. Here's Thompson. Here's Lopez. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
And Barrett gets it to go.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Cunningham kicks to Lopez. That shot misses. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Explosive, off the bounce with great body control. Barrett's most effective when going downhill.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Chamberlain's checked in for Lopez. Nowitzki comes in for DeBusschere. Barry's checked in for Stackhouse. And it's Johnson in for Thompson. Now here's Nowitzki. He had 13 points in the win against Chicago.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of work.
Kareem up high for the alley-oop.
Wow, Kareem goes up beautifully. He just has to catch the ball, and gravity will do the rest.
Here's Cunningham. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 8.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Pass to Kneppel. Back to Fox. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Barry. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Left side, Kirilenko. On the wing, Fox. At the elbow, it's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Kneppel. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Abdul-Jabbar misses. The 76ers trail by 6. Cunningham up top. Guarded by Fox. Cunningham kicks to Nowitzki. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Nowitzki's got his first points in this one. Fox with it. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Oh, Kareem too good inside.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Knipple. And stolen by Nowitzki. Cunningham with it. Defended by Knipple. Now here's Johnson. Here's Chamberlain. And a wide open look for Cunningham. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. And it's now only a 1-point Bucks lead. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And one way players look to expand their game, add in counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Here's Knipple. Nothing on the board. Pass to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Bucks miss again. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Barrett. Chamberlain down low. He's against Hartenstein.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Lillard outside. Pass to Knipple. Back to Lillard. And again, unable to change momentum here. Johnson finds Conley. And here is Nowitzki to the paint. Here's Chamberlain. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Hartenstein.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for Philadelphia. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Milwaukee. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Tries from 10. Good D by Johnson.
That's a chance he typically converts.
DeBusschere passes to Johnson. Here's Barrett. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Chamberlain. They double-team Chamberlain. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Just 2 to shoot. Here's DeBusschere. With 1 on the clock. And Chamberlain with the stop.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 19. And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Chamberlain. The Bucks also changing it up. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Kirilenko. And it's Bain in for Knipple. Here's Philadelphia. This run now up to 13-2. Pass to DeBusschere. Now Lopez. He's defended by Hartenstein. And Lopez gets it to go.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Lillard outside. To the wing right side. Pulls it from 20. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 5. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the...
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message.
They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of... And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. Defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Knipple out there with Damian Lillard. It's Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Kareem. And it's Eaton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And talking to Con Knipple. Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. Just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Pass to Knipple. Back to Lillard. Shoots. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
He has the ability simply to take over games, and that's what makes Dame so much fun to watch.
Cunningham against Kirilenko. Johnson, a wide open look. Off target with his 3.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Knipple for the lead. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll be tipping off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Chicago Bulls.
And for that matchup with the Kings, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
Cunningham inside. Guarded by Kirilenko. Cunningham's shot is off.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Johnson. Lillard against Cunningham. Lillard misses.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the block shot. But he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now.
Well, you think about it, what makes Marcus Johnson such a great player? Well, he does it all from the forward position. Racks up points, drops dimes, he rebounds the ball effectively, helps out in a bunch of different ways. Just a terrific all-around forward.
Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for the 76ers. Now here is Kirilenko. He has yet to score.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist from Stackhouse.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Abdul-Jabbar with the ball. Defended by Nowitzki. A pass to Fox. It's good.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Stackhouse outside. Now here's Nowitzki. Down low. Stolen away. And here we go with Kirilenko running it up the court.
Nice timing on the rejection from Dirk. His teammates like when he hustles on the defensive end like that.
Abdul-Jabbar against Cunningham. That one good for 2.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
And here is Fox. Now Knipple offline with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on
him to continue this.
Rising up. That's why they call Johnson the slammer.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Chamberlain. DeBusschere comes in for Nowitzki. Thompson, he's checked in for Johnson. And it's Conley in for Cunningham. Now, here's Bain. Still scoreless. And Barrett gets it to go.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Lopez, a screen on Bain. Here's Thompson. Great D that time from Bain. Bucks trail by 5. Outside, Barrett. Inside, Hartenstein. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Now here's Thompson to the inside. Here's Lopez. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Lopez has got 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you, Kevin.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now Stackhouse after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. Shot clock at 6. Thompson against Bain. Thompson misses. And Barrett has got the ball here for Milwaukee. .149 left in the third. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Conley, the pass to Stackhouse. Back to Conley. Out to Thompson. Over Bain. Great D that time from Bain. Bucks trail by 3. Over in the corner, Washington. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. He's covered by DeBusschere. Pass to Barrett. From deep, Washington. Lopez grabs the board. Philadelphia has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Conley, the pass to Stackhouse. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Stackhouse takes it right at him to draw the foul. Up to the defense's challenge there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Stackhouse. And Philadelphia making a change here. Barry's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Lillard's checked in. All free throws good from Stackhouse.
Yeah, you can't really have any qualms with Jerry Stackhouse's energy. I mean, he plays with a lot of intensity, which is contagious for his team, and sometimes that can be a difference maker out there.
Now, here's Bain. Still yet to score. The three-pointer, no good. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Stackhouse with it. Puts the move on. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And we've reached the end of the third. Philadelphia ahead, up 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The 76ers leading by 7. Barry is out there with DeBusschere. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Johnson, and it's Nowitzki in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Barry. Clock at 6. Shoots over Knipple. The kick out to Cunningham. That's good, and it's Nowitzki with the assist.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Back to Lillard over Cunningham. Lillard misses. Philadelphia's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Johnson against Barrett. Johnson can't get it to go.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Kirilenko the pass to Eaton. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
When Eaton is aggressively looking to score, he's hard to challenge without fouling.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Hartenstein with the bounce pass. And the basket by Lillard.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Nowitzki looking it over. Back to Cunningham. High post Chamberlain. It's deflected.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Lillard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You cannot measure heart, but Dame is as big as anybody's.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. They get it again, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
To Lillard over Cunningham, and it's Lillard missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Cunningham for 3. That's good, and it's Nowitzki with the assist. Nowitzki's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard outside. Here's Knipple. Shoots it up. Milwaukee. No good that time either. To the middle. And that one's good by Chamberlain. Chamberlain got the lead up to 14 now for Philadelphia.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for the Bucks.
Number 33, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Pass to Knipple. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. Now, here's Lillard. They need this. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half.
There you go. That's the shot.
He got it again. Sensational.
His legendary career continues very close to joining that top 5 all-time scoring list.
And really, that list is the who's who of NBA history. Pass to Knipple. Back to Lillard. Plenty of space. And it's good. 2 points. Lillard's got 33 points.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Nowitzki playing big on the inside.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Abdul-Jabbar fires. Oh, what a hook. Pretty shot.
Nobody does it better than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Magical. Length, size, touch. Unguardable inside.
Johnson with it. Now Kirilenko defending. Now Cunningham from deep. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Kirilenko against Johnson. Here's Lillard. Now Abdul-Jabbar. Plays it in off the window.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Throws it down. What an assist!
Well, defending Cunningham was a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear. Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's had.
Here's Lillard. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the shot goes in.
Boy, Abdul-Jabbar just showing off that smooth offensive game he has. It's tough to handle his combination of size, skill, and agility.
Shooting from Milwaukee, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. One shot.
Now, here's Johnson. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. A huge two-handed slam.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Cunningham against Lillard. And Cunningham with the block.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And here's Cunningham. Lets it go from 14. Yeah, that goes in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Damian Lillard.
So the 76ers win it. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
God keep our land.
Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Walton in at the 5, down low. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. White looking it over. To the middle. Tipped. And here's Allen. Outside. Green. Pass to Maravich. Here's Walton. Back to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And Walton gets it to go.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Outside Mitchell. Toronto passing it around. Here's Malone. Coming off a terrific game against Cleveland. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Mullen. Off target from outside.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Back to Mitchell. Plenty of space. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Outside Curry. Here's the 3. No good that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now White. Takes it inside. Floats one up. Here's Malone. It's deflected. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Inside. And Walton gets it to go.
There's so much to Steph Curry's greatness. He runs the pick and roll to perfection.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mitchell, the pass to Mullen. There's a screen. To the paint. Here's Gilmore. Deflected. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mullen.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And a deep 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Knocks it down from distance.
Curry knows what his team is doing to set him up. In that instance, just get him the ball in the catch-and-shoot game.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now? Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Here's White. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
There's a screen. Inside, here's Walton, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
White with a screen on Allen. The 3 from Mitchell, and Walton pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Curry, no good.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
Here's Mullen. No points so far. Outside White. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thanks, B.A. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They're extremely excited to integrate the talent of Karl Anthony Towns in their lineup, the former #1 overall pick back in 2015. Super diverse skill set, and his shooting ability from the perimeter in particular should provide great spacing for their offense moving forward.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. For Toronto. Let's take a look at the numbers for Stephen Curry. Toronto on D. They trail by 3. Pass to Maravich. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. From 17. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Don't you love the stop and pop jumper from DeRozan? This guy can be such a deadly shooter when given space.
Tripucka gets the bucket.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
DeRozan right side. And Maravich pulls it down. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside, Williams. And there's the screen. Pass to Tripucka. Shot clock at 6. Fade away. Rebound Toronto.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Murphy passes to Issel. DeRozan outside. And he banks in the layup. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the night.
Whatever it takes to get to his offensive game, that time DeMar doing work in the painted area.
Pass to Tripucka. 1:11 left in the opening quarter. Lets it go from 11. That one's wide left. Toronto trailing. Now here's Richardson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. DeRozan outside. He shoots a 3. And it's Smits with a rebound. The Warriors have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Williams passes to Smits. Basket's good. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Murphy with it. Pass to DeRozan. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
Number 15, Walker Kessler.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Oh, taking this arena's breath away. That's a crazy shot at the buzzer. Oh, my.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the floor for the Warriors, Williams is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Green, then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Allen in at the 3. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Mitchell grabs the miss.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Oh, Kessler with the block.
Boy, there is a reason this guy has led the league in blocks. Walker Kessler sent it back.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Offensive board. The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Malone. Now here's Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
And a deep 3 from Curry. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 6 points. Outside White. Here's Mullen. No made baskets yet. Kessler with a rebound. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Down low. Deflects the pass. Pass to Mullen. To the inside. Toronto passing it around. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Fires it. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Now it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers in unbelievable feel and touch.
Now here's White. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Pass to Malone. 6 to shoot. Here's Mullen. Kessler with a rebound. And here's Curry. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
The Raptors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
Allen drives. Doesn't go that time. Raptors trail by 3. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Gilmore. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So both teams changing it up here. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Raptors in second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Walton. He has 6. Allen on the wing. Outside Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Curry from inside.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
From deep, Mitchell. The Warriors pull it in.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Outside Curry. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Pass to Mitchell. And the Warriors making a switch here. Siakam's checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so here is Toronto. They trail by 3. Curry against Murphy. 4 on the clock. Richardson for 3. And again, Toronto, no good. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Curry. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Murphy. DeRozan passes to Noah. It's Murphy on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Murphy against Curry. Shot from the low post is good. Murphy's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
They set the pick. Here's Maravich. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Here's Smits. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Murphy's shot is good.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And you know they should be thankful for the result. They didn't play their best in that one, but still won by a reasonable margin.
Yeah, you know, I didn't sense any urgency on their part. They did just enough to win, but I don't think they can come away feeling great about the way they did it.
Here's Smits. Pass to Maravich. Siakam for 3. The shot, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Noah. DeRozan outside. Here's Issel. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Well, I think this is a great area of growth for DeMar DeRozan. His ability to use his teammates to enhance the team scoring.
Here's Walton. He's got 6. Doesn't go for him. Curry against Murphy. That is Stephen Curry with the rebound. And this is a pretty even game right now in Toronto. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maravich. From the wing, that shot off. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front, up 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
Depth has been...
And that's a wrap-up.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. The Raptors shooting just under 40% from the field. We've got Donovan Mitchell, and it's White in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Mullen, drives to the hoop, lays it up and banks it in.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Green, the pass to Walton. Fades and shoots. No good. A bit long that time. Toronto leading by 3. Pass to Gilmore. On the wing, Mitchell. To the paint. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Maravich.
Mullen. First personal foul. First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Curry. No good there. Good work defensively by White. And so here is Toronto. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. White's got 6 points.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now, here's Green. Still no points. Mitchell on the run. Basket counts. And the Raptors lead by 9.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And over the last month, these point guards have been shooting the rock with confidence. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Maravich, the pass to Allen. Outside Curry. Shoots over White. Curry, no good.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
White against Curry. Here's Mullen. Hits the three-pointer. And now a 12-point Raptor lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The three from Curry. It's good. Curry with a long-range bomb.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Here's Gilmore. 9 points in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he makes the first. Kessler, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Outside Curry. Here's Maravich. Pass to Kessler. Outside Curry. From downtown. That won't go either for Curry.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Maravich. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Mullen pass to White. Toronto passing it around. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Maravich. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
The Raptors making a switch here. Golden State on D. Malone, pass to White. Here's Mitchell. Allen defending. Back to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Going inside. Malone. Green with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Maravich. And here's Kessler. And here is Green. He's guarded by White. His first shot coming late. And no good. For Toronto, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Curry looking it over. Kessler finds Allen. Now here's Green. He's guarded by White. The kick out, Curry. And that comes off the assist by Green. And now just a 5-point Raptor lead.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Mullen. He's got 5. Back to White. Toronto Malone needs to get off a shot here. And Malone gets it to go.
I'll tell you, they come out of the locker room, they are a step slow on the defensive end.
Outside Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Out of bounds, the Raptors will take it. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Friday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Friday, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks coming to town.
And for that game against the Hornets, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those teams face off.
Now here's Murphy. DeRozan up top. Inside DeRozan.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Outside Curry. Shot from the top of the key. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in. Walton's got 8 points.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
DeRozan right side.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Raptors.
1:02 left in the third quarter. Pass to Gilmore. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Walton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Curry. 19 points in the game. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Curry's got 12 now in this quarter. Pass to Mullen. Second chance effort. And Walton pulls it down.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Allen, the pass to Green. Now here's Curry. Fires from deep. And the Warriors with another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Golden State to start the 4th. We've got Green, and it's Allen in at the 3 slot. White against Curry to the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now, here's Green. Pass to Maravich. Floats one. That shot is off. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Toronto leading by 3. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Curry's got 4 rebounds now. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. pretty alley-oop. And now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Curry, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Left side, White. Pass to Mullen from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Outside Curry from the arc. And the Warriors miss again. Toronto leading by 5. Here's White. Here's Malone. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Malone's got 6 in the quarter.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Green. And here's Curry for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Curry's got 28.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Warriors trail by 6. Now here's Curry. Pass to Maravich from deep three-point land. Another 3 for Golden State.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
We need you back. Thank you to our Northside crew.
Here's White. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. From deep, Mitchell. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Curry, that's good.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Pass to Malone. Here's the pick. Outside for Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Malone. It's stolen by Green. Allen outside. On the wing, Curry. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Here's Maravich. Outside, Green. Here's Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Stephen Curry has always been able to draw contact, but now he's so physically strong that he's able to absorb it better.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
The 3 from Mitchell. And the Raptors miss again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Maravich. And there's the rejection. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. They get it back. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Outside Curry. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Mullen. Oh, he goes to to the glass with that one.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Here's Maravich. Ooh, it misses. Now Mitchell. Intercepted. Green. Tipped. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Malone. They set the screen. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Just 5 on the clock. White. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Green with a screen on White. Stephen Curry. Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Going to work at the low block.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Maravich. Green, a screen from 17 feet out, and that's in.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, Green rips down the board.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. His shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Jacks up a three. Outside White. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Here's Malone.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Here's Maravich. Now Green. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. So a close game sees Toronto taking this one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star...
This is one fans have been looking forward to, Greg, for a while now. Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper. It's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Thompson is out there with Morant. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Shays in a power forward. Now here's Robertson. McHale kicks to Robertson. 6 on the shot clock. He's off on that one. Good D by Thompson. Here's Houston now. Robertson with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. It's tipped. Morant with it. Now Anthony defending. Morant outside. Here's Shays. 6 to shoot. McHale with some nice D. Anthony, the pass to Robertson. Back to Anthony. Outside for Gasol. Pass to McHale. Robertson outside. Count that one.
What you love about Robertson is that he knows his strength on offense and plays to them with confidence.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Tonight, it's all about how they deal with the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach said it's simple. We cannot allow Morant to get downhill. That's it. The hard part is actually executing that game plan. Ja has so many moves. He's so quick and relentless. We can't lose track of him even for a moment. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. And Richard, you were telling me before the game, you're a big fan of Amen Thompson.
Oh, man, he is an elite defender who can guard multiple positions. One of the top athletes in the league, and he's just such an instinctive playmaker.
Now here's Robertson. Anthony left side. Shoots over Leonard. Anthony can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Morant passes to Shea. Here's Leonard. Wilkins grabs the miss.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And that one's good. McHale.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Up top, Morant, defended by Wilkins, and it's Leonard missing.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Here's Anthony. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
With a forward who can handle the ball like Anthony, it opens up so many options for your offense.
The 3 from Morant. It's rebounded by New York. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending
obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now here's Robertson. And yes, it's good. Robertson's got his second bucket.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Checked in for the Rockets. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Number 5, the Knicks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Back to Morant. This one for 3. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Goes up on the block. The shot by Wilkins, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And one of the imperatives, RJ, for the Rockets this season, improving on the offensive end.
Yeah, their scoring struggles hamstrung them in that first round defeat to Golden State. To compete into June, they're going to need to be able to convert in those pressure moments.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Rockets trail by 7. Pass to Ware to stop the drought. Kept alive by Houston. Another miss by Houston.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely frustrated.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. 9-point game. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Denton. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Williams. Here's Batum. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Batum's got 5 points so far.
The basketball genius of Paul in action, finding those chances to set his guys up.
Here's Dentley. Great D that time from Batum.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New York. 1:11 left to play here in the first. Master Williamson. Here's Alexander Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
New York foul. Adrian Dantley. First personal foul. First team foul.
Castle with it. Still without a basket. Paul with the 3. It's good from long range.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Drills it from outside. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Paul. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
Over to the wing. Here's Dentley. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Knicks up 2. And we'll get the... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Kevin McHale out there with Anthony. Then there's Robertson. Then there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Gasol. And at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. And as we are working our way towards the middle of the season, RJ, we have seen some surprises as well as our share of disappointment.
It doesn't take too long to see what is working for some teams and what is not working for some teams. But there has been a few surprises.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Thompson passes to Shea. Pass to Leonard with the shot. Oscar Robertson with the rebound. New York leading by 4. And here is Wilkins. Now here's McHale. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep 3. Was shot by Wilkins, no good. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Shea. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting. So some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. The Knicks shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. And there it is for him. Wilkins has got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Thompson surveying the floor. Here's Leonard going inside.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. He's off on the first.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Morant. No good with the triple.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Richard, the dynamic Ja Morant. He is an absolute fan and broadcaster favorite.
I'm trying to think of a more exciting player than Ja Morant, and I'm coming up short. Ja doesn't just make plays, he makes memories.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside Leonard shoots the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down. And let's take a quick look at some stats for Thompson. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 14 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Ja Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Kevin, back to you.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Robertson dishes to Anthony. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And that's the type of challenge Anthony presents to the defense. Sometimes they are just forced to foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. That free throw good from Anthony. Williamson is checked in for New York. And a change for the Rockets. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Leonard. And both free throws good for Anthony. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not even.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Robertson. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Looking to end the run. And it's sent back by Wilkins. And he recovers it. Thompson against Robertson. A floater. That one, no good. Good D by Thompson. Rockets trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Kicks it out to Robertson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Number 5, the Knicks.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Batum scanning the floor. From outside the arc, the Rockets with another miss.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Dantley. Scoreless thus far. Count it. And the Knicks lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Paul for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Paul's got his 3rd basket of the night. Williamson, the pass to Archibald. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Paul kicks to Batum. Goes up from the top of the key, and he knocks down the jumper. Batum's got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kaman dishes to Williamson. Alexander Walker on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. New York moving the ball around. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Houston. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Yeah, nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
15 seconds left in the first half. Here's Archibald, defended by Paul, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Archibald's got his second bucket tonight. That's a 2 from Paul, offline from the top of the key. And so it's the New York Knicks. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And get ready for the fan at court.
I mean, when you go inside and impose your will this way, you're delivering a gut punch.
Yeah, there's a... All right, fellas, that'll do it for our show tonight.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Let's turn our attention to the sideline for the latest on Mark Williams. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Rockets. He said it's a sprained wrist. Doesn't look like any torn ligaments, but considerable pain and swelling. Losing someone in the middle of a season is never easy. They'll definitely have to rethink some things moving forward. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, we thank you for the report.
Yeah, there's a lot of anticipation around this, as always, when dealing with injuries.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Amen Johnson. He's out there with Morant, and it's Mikan at the center position. Morant passes to Shades. Now Leonard. Floats one. The floater. Kawhi for 2.
Oh, great footwork there from Kawhi on that floater.
Robertson outside. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Outside Leonard. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Robertson. Robertson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Morant with a wide open look. And the 3 off target.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Wilkins in the post. Guarded by Morant. They get it back. McHale. The layup off target. Rockets trail by 17. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Shays the pass to Leonard. The Rockets again can't hit.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Robertson against Thompson. The shot's good from Robertson. Robertson's got 8 here in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Outside Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by New York. McHale's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
one made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Wilkins, no good. Rockets trail by 19. Shays the pass to Morant. Here's Shays, defended by Gasol. Leonard with no one around. Hands it from downtown. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Robertson against Thompson. The kick out to Wilkins. Here's Gasol. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Gasol's got his first points of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for Houston.
And that's a lot of three-point attempts for a team not shooting it all that well today. If they were making more of them, then great. Keep shooting it and use it to try and get a lead, but it's not helping their cause right now. Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Here's Shays. Outside, Batum. Over McHale. Another miss by Houston.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Archibald. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Thompson. Now, Alexander Walker. Over Thompson. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Rockets trail by 20, inside. Thompson finds Paul. Houston moving it around. They set the pick. Batum for three. Batum with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Archibald passes to Williamson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And it's Thompson with the jam.
The defensive call starting that break. He's always been elite on that end.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Rockets making a change here. Pass to Dantley. And here is Kaman.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. A three. Rockets with the rebound. Mikens got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Pass to Leonard. Fires the three. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And here is Robertson. He's covered by Thompson. Down low. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Wilkins is checked in for Chris Kaman.
And Dantley is an impressive scorer. He's a swingman who can take over games all by himself.
Pass to Leonard. Fires it up. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Robertson outside. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Thompson outside. Back to Leonard. Wide open look. Wilkins gets the rebound. The Knicks leading by 16. Here's Robertson. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Castle. Now here's Leonard, covered by Anthony. Here's Castle. Misses the three. And so it's the New York Knicks in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Kevin McHale. Wilkins is out there with Robertson. Then there's Gasol. And it's Anthony in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And here are the Knicks. Here's Wilkins. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Leonard. That's short off the rim.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Robertson outside. Anthony finds McHale. Now here's Robertson. From deep three-point territory. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Shays has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Leonard. Looking to get it going. Rejected by Gasol. They get it back.
There's little the 6'10 George Mikan doesn't do on the floor. He does lots of scoring. He hauls in rebounds. Everything you could ask of a big man.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. And here is Robertson. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to McHale. Here's Anthony. Shot clock at 6. It's good. The assist that time from McHale. 10 points for Carmelo Anthony.
And the shooting form of Anthony just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
And here's Leonard. All alone. And it's good for 2. Leonard's got 12 points here in the second half.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Let's check in now with our Allie Laporte, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. It's trailed by 17. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Gasol. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Anthony right side. A three-pointer off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Morant outside. Back to Leonard. Fires from deep. Gets rebounded by Robertson. Robertson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Pass to Wilkins. McHale outside. Now here's Anthony. Puts up a deep 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. It's trailed by 17. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Leonard. Out to Morant. Another miss by Houston. New York leading by 17. Anthony, the pass to Robertson. Good D by Johnson. Leonard looking over the floor. pass to Morant. Here's Shades. Leonard, that's for two. Another miss by Houston.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's McHale. The Rockets pull it in. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Shea. Back to Thompson. Showing off the post moves right there.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
The Knicks leading by 15. Robertson with it. There's the steal. It's Thompson off the drive. It's stolen by Anthony. Robertson with it. Picked up by Thompson. Gasol, a screen on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Does not go in. Rockets trail by 15. Moran outside. Here's Shades. Leonard! And he hits the jumper.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for New York. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. And it misses.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Leonard inside. Anthony on him. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Such a strong wing. Quad can more than handle his own down low.
The Knicks leading by 11. 1:24 left here in the 4th quarter. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. Now Thompson. Leonard fires, and he hits from 17.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
And he banks the layup in.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Knicks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. Nice move. Ooh, what a move. What a move.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shakes him, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. And on tap tonight, it's the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the New York Knicks here in New York. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Jaden McDaniels, and it's McGinnis in at the 4. Gasol the screen. Here's Robertson. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Pass to Wilkins, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, BA, building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Anthony.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
McGinnis, the pass to McDaniels. For 3. Gasol grabs the board.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. He gets it in there.
Boy, the confidence of Gasol on the block is really impressive to see. I mean, once he gets good positioning, he goes right to work.
Pass to McGinnis. Here's Caldwell. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Mutombo. Checked by Gasol. Right wing. Here's West. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
A 1-for-5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
2 points. That one goes.
Yeah. From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Inside. Around the middle part of the year, Clark. How much are these teams looking to the future?
Well, it's hard not to. I mean, it's human nature to kind of look ahead. Coaches and players that are leaders on their respective teams have to keep themselves and their teammates in the moment. And that's part of the coach's responsibility, I think.
First one falls for him. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And he makes both free throws. Clark, 51 wins for the New York Knicks last season. Their best finish in over a decade.
Yeah, and they got that done despite significant turnover on their roster, BA, making it even more impressive. And as they gel, the question is, can this team take the next step and contend for a title? I think they're certainly capable. Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
Here's West. Pass to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. The shot won't fall. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Got a piece of it. Fast break. Here we go. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Five on the clock. And the Clippers miss again. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Robertson. Driving inside. McGinnis with a rebound.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Here's West. And it's New York with a rebound. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Ends up going with a whole new group. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. New York in 5th.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
Here's Richmond.
Archibald, first personal foul, second team foul.
Murray looking around. 5 to shoot, down low. Sarr. Oh, a denial. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. To win the cold spell. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Archibald, defended by Murray. Archibald, good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Sarr screen. Richmond pass to Sarr. It's tipped. 2 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. New York leading by 6. Here's Archibald.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Archibald, defended by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Alexander Walker. 3-pointer, no good.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Robinson for 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Well, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime. if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Here's Danley, still without a bucket. 1:11 left to play in the first. Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's never any question about how hungry Adrian Dantley is for his next shot. He's constantly looking for opportunities to score the ball for his team.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Here's Murray. The wide open shot is on the money.
You know, sometimes the defense isn't expecting Murray to pull up off the dribble. Maybe they should be.
Pass to Kamen. There's the double team with Sarr. Here's Archibald. And again, the Knicks missing.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Archibald, pass to Williamson. Here's Danley. Pass to Archibald. Shot comes out. Good D by Murray. Sarr finds Murray. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Knicks leading by a point. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into...
Zion rises up and throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
From 6 feet away, no good off the glass. Clippers trail by 5. An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Anthony, right side. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Greg?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Pass to West. And it's New York with a rebound. McHale's got 4 rebounds in the game. New York leading by 5. And here's Gasol. Here's Wilkins. Now here's Anthony. McDaniels covering. McDaniels with some nice D.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Outside Robinson. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Robertson. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
First one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Here's Wilkins. To the paint. Pass to Gasol. Gasol, the screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's been in the league over a decade, so heady play by Gasol is something we've become accustomed to. He's always got a couple of tricks up his sleeve.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
A proven champion. I mean, the veteran wisdom and experience Gasol brings to his team is not only important, but it's invaluable.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Outside McDaniels. Here's Caldwell. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Portland. Here's Robinson. And it comes off the front of the rim. Knicks leading by 6. Here he goes. Wilkins, good.
Boy, Nick gets so much lift on that jump shot. It's really hard for any defender to affect his shot.
Outside McDaniels. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Right side, Robinson. Pass to West. Shoots. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Carmelo Anthony's skills right on display there. Taking that shot right into the defense and knocking it down in spite of contact.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
He hits the second from the line.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
And he nails the third.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to West. Can they get it? Here's Mutombo. And Gasol with the block.
You really got to admire the reach of Gasol. He's excellent at utilizing those long arms of his to turn away shots.
And Anthony slams it in.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
That one falls. Mutombo has got his first points of the night.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
field to the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous. And it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
Pass to Richmond. Puts up a three. And it's New York with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Outside Murray. Rebounded by Kamen. And here's New York now. They're on an 18-6 run. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
Here's Murray. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
Here's McHale. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Danley. Sarr pulls it in. Clippers trail by 13. Now here's Murray. That one goes in. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
Here's Danley. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
I know there's some teams out there that would prefer to just shoot their way out of the slump, but, you know, getting a few to drop from in close or inside the arc is often a good way to get your whole offense going.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Danley. He has 6 to the middle. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Sarr. Pass to Richmond. And the deficit down inside single digits. Richmond's gotten his second bucket.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
So we conclude the first half. Knicks out in front. They lead by 12. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
That's the end of the first half with the score. The Knicks, 37. Los Angeles, 25.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
Taking a look at the Clippers. They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, there's some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Clippers.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony's done in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Knicks leading by 12. They've got Marc Gasol, and it's Wilkins in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Clippers, 4th.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line. The Clippers shooting right at 35%, not getting what they want out there. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. Oh, got a piece of it. Driving to the basket. Oh! And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
There are very few guys in this league who make dunking a true art form. Neek is one of those guys.
Here's McGinnis. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. Here's West. That three's off the mark.
And And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Robertson. The three, Anthony. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's West. And Gasol with the block.
The defensive player of the year during the 12-13 season, Gasol, still outstanding at blocking shots.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Williamson's checked in for New York. And here's New York now. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Anthony. Over McDaniels. Anthony misses. Clippers trail by 20. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Caldwell. Looking to get it going. And the Clippers miss again.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Anthony. Over McDaniels. And again, the Knicks missing. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's McGinnis. Covered by Williamson. McGinnis, the pass to Caldwell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. He's checked in for Los Angeles.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Robertson. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Anthony outside. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. And yep, it's good. Gasol's got 6 points.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Back to Anthony. Puts up a deep three. McGinnis with a rebound.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Pass to West. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And here's McDaniels. Lets the three fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
Three shots.
Free throw good, McDaniels.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
Well, they get one to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Knicks about his status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
Allie, thanks for the info.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
Pass to Anthony. He shoots it. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Jalen Brunson and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Friday, they'll host the Washington Wizards.
And that game against Memphis, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Williamson. 6 to shoot. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And we want to get loud. And we've got the perfect team to help. Your next 7-man squad.
They were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Sarr.
I see him.
Here's Richmond. He's guarded by Anthony. West. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Boy, that's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range area. Shoulder squared, elbow in perfect alignment. Follow through. Jerry West. Picture perfect.
Anthony misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Anthony. Fires a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
He hits the second from the line. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Richmond to the inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Clippers third.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Pass to Robertson. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Murray. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Here's Robertson. Three-pointer, Anthony. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Willis. Now here's Murray. There's the 3. Can't hit that one. Knicks leading by 16.
Third team foul. Los Angeles substitution. Dikembe Mutombo. Joe Caldwell.
And New York has possession. Here's Wilkins. You got a piece of it.
Boy, the shot-blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
George McGinnis. Jaden McDaniels.
Pass to McHale. Clock at 6. Williamson for 3. Sinks it from distance. Williamson's got 5 points now this quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's West. Counted from distance. West has got 7 points in the game.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first. But the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Pass to Anthony. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels is perhaps the best wing defender in the league, guys, showing us why right there.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Wilkins from the top of the key. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's New York in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. We've got McDaniels, and it's Caldwell in at the shooting guard position. And Anthony slams it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
44.
Here's West. This one for 3. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Anthony, the pass to Gasol. Pass to Wilkins. Anthony in the post. Working on McDaniels. Anthony misses.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's McGinnis. Outside McDaniels. Here's McGinnis. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Anthony. Over McDaniels. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Here's Caldwell. Here's West. McDaniels passes to Mutombo. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Here's Caldwell. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Down low. From down low. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And the Knicks lead by 17.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Caldwell passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's McGinnis. The offensive rebound. And Gasol with the block. Pass to Wilkins. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And then Gasol with the jam.
Well, you see him operate all around the court, but Gasol is at his best when he's throwing it down like that.
Here's McGinnis. Here's West. Here's McDaniels. And the jumper is good.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Wilkins. Here's Robertson. Gasol, the screen. Inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's West. To the paint. Here's McGinnis. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
To the wing on the left. Here's Robertson. It's hauled in by the Clippers. McDaniels got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's West. Pass to McDaniels. The 3 is up. Clippers keep it alive.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Robertson. On the take. And the shot goes in.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Take a second to present our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan has been incredible with his attacking at the offensive end, and it's been all game long. Never hesitating to attack a gap in the defensive end. He found a lot of points by slicing his way right to the cup.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Clippers trail by 19. Here's West. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Caldwell. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Robertson. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Robertson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Anthony against McDaniels. Pass to West. Launches a three. Gasol grabs the board. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Robertson. Wilkins, pass to Gasol. For three, Anthony. Kept alive. Got a hand on it.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Oh, he can't hit it. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. There's 45 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Wide open look. Oh, it's off target.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And there's the drive, and Robertson gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 20.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Pass to West. 15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Caldwell. McDaniels from long range. He's off on that one. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. So, Greg, with All-Star voting on underway. There are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Tracy McGrady is out there with Johnson. Then it's Pierce. Then it's Parrish. And it's Garnett in at the 4. Now, here's Stockton. Here's Hudson. Lock at 6. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Phoenix. It's Garnett on the wing. Suns moving the ball around. Garnett with the screen for Johnson. Back to Garnett. Here's McGrady. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 5-point game. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Here's Johnson, and we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. For the 3, and it's Malone with the rebound. Stockton against Johnson. Pass to Malone. And the shot is good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's McGrady. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McGrady's got 5 now.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Hudson against Pierce. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Garnett. Back to McGrady. Malone with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Jones looking for an opening. Here's Malone. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
So it's the Hawks now, after the Suns pick up 2. The shake. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's McGrady, and that comes off the assist by Pierce. 9 points in the game so far.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Pass to Hudson. Now Jones. Malone, a screen on Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Malone kicks to Jones. The Hawks again can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Suns. And they recover it. Parrish dishes to Johnson. McGrady. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And he can't get the first one.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Here's Stockton. No scoring in this one. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Outside, Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Phoenix leading by 7. Pass to McGrady. Bounce pass, Pierce. Good ball movement here by the Suns. McGrady outside. Good, and Pierce gets the assist.
Timeout.
Pierce has got 3 assists tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic, and it's a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Atlanta making a switch here. Iverson's checked in, and for the Suns, Danny Granger is checked in for Garnett. Dean comes in for Paul Pierce, and Hawkins subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Here's Iverson. Good D by Price. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Levine for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
And the Hawks with possession here, trailing by 13. Divac a screen on Levine. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
You see the fluidity there. Body's a better athlete than most give him credit for.
Price, the pass to Levine. Pass to Hawkins. Granger right side. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. No good from Grant. Suns leading by 11. From downtown, the shot by Hawkins, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Iverson against Price. Now here's Iverson. He's tightly guarded, and the shot goes down.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Price finds Levine, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 5, the Hawks.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
The Hawks trail by 9. Iverson outside to the paint. Here's Divac. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Levine looking around. Price outside. Pass to Hawkins. 6 to shoot. Granger left side. Good on the three-point shot. And the Suns lead by 10.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
On the wing, Iverson, guarded by Price. And Allen Iverson, good for the three. Iverson's got 5 points so far.
The last three shot put Iverson in some kind of mood. He goes to the arc and delivers the answer.
Now here's Levine. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Lanier. Three-pointer, Granger. No good on that one. And so it's Phoenix headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
So with Malone on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Warning is out there with Grant. Then it's Stockton. Then there's Hudson. And it's Keenan in at the small forward. Now, here's Bryce. Hasn't made one yet. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Mourning with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 7. Keenan the pass to Stockton. Warning a screen on Price. Here's Keenan. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Jones checked in for the Hawks. And Phoenix also making a switch. Dennis Johnson's checked in for Mark Price. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Hudson. The Hawks again can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Pierce kicks to Parrish. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Hudson. For Atlanta, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Stockton outside. High post Mourning. A shot, no good. Excellent D there from Parrish. Pass to McGrady. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Yeah, you got to love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Karl Malone's checked in for Horace Grant.
Number 32, Karl Malone.
And so Stockton will bring it up for the Hawks. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Here's Malone. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Malone's got his second bucket of the night. Johnson outside. Back to McGrady. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that. Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
It's Pierce with the drive. Good. And it's an 11-point Phoenix lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Stockton the pass to Malone. Back to Stockton. Warning a screen on Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Jones heads for two. Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got 7 rebounds in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw. And the Hawks making a change here. Evat's checked in. Good on the second free throw. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Stockton finds Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
And this is Stockton's bread and butter, slicing the defense apart with his passing, a pick-and-roll master.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. Iverson's checked in for Herbert Jones. Puts it up off the inbound. Malone with the block. And they're able to recover. The shot by Pierce, no good. The Hawks trail by 10. Hudson kicks to Stockton. Pass to Iverson. Screen by Malone. 4 on the shot clock. Danny Granger pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 10. Now, here's Johnson. And it's Pierce in the corner. That's good, and Johnson with the assist.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
Now here's Iverson. Defense is right there. Rebound by the Suns.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's the screen. Pass to Hawkins. No good on the triple. The Hawks trail by 13. Stockton outside. Here's Divac. And here's Malone. Covered by Johnson. Iverson against Pierce. The Hawks again can't hit. Phoenix leading by 13. Granger passes to Johnson. Here's Lanier. He's defended by Stockton. Nobody near Granger. Off target from three-point range. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the stripe, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
Now Pierce, after the missed three from Allen Iverson. Pierce's shot is good.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has two here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. checked in for Phoenix. Price comes in for Dennis Johnson. While we have the chance, we like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. The Suns third.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Pass to Grant. Hawks passing it around. And the basket by Divac.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Price kicks to Pierce. And it's Keenan with the rebound.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Divac sets a screen. Oh, and the jam by Divac.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Levine. Beyond the arc. Here's Lanier. That shot off. Great D that time from Divac. Here's Keenan. Here's Iverson. Beautiful finish from Iverson inside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm joined now by Coach Quinn Snyder, and they were giving you some trouble in transition. How do you slow them down?
Well, I think we had a couple early where we were in good positions. We just didn't make the right read, and that's the biggest thing. But more than anything, whether it's a make or a miss or a turnover, we just got to really sprint back and be urgent.
The sense of urgency is key. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Phoenix Suns.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a point of emphasis for them coming into this game.
And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
Whoever makes it, get it right in the beginning. You don't want to wait around while you miss the first 3 attempts.
Glad you weren't my teacher in middle school. Mr. O'Neal allowing no room for error. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Garnett is out there with Pierce. Then it's Parrish. Then it's Johnson. And it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. Malone sets the pick for Jones. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Johnson dishes to Parrish. Back to Johnson. Pierce for 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Malone. It's hauled in by the Suns. Parrish has got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to McGrady. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense
That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Hudson. Malone in the high post, working on Garnett. Garnett with the block. Outside, Pierce. Johnson, the pass to McGrady. McGrady sets a screen for Garnett. Back to McGrady. No one near him. John Stockton with the rebound.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Parrish kicks to Pierce. McGrady outside. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
And the Suns making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. The Hawks trail by 8. Stockton looking around. Here's Malone. Garnett with the block. Pass to Hawkins. The 3. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Hawkins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket in the second half after 4 straight misses.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's now take a look at some league leaders with the rundown of the best passing big men in the NBA over the past month. 4th, Kevin Garnett.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
Well, that's really what the new age big man has turned into. They're not just bruisers anymore.
Malone kicks to Hudson. Over McGrady. The Hawks again can't hit.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
There's the triple. It's rebounded by the Hawks. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so Stockton will bring it up for Atlanta. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. At the top of the key, Malone. Excellent D there from Parrish.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Hawkins passes to Johnson. Over Jones. And the shot is good from Johnson. And the Suns lead by 13.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to McGrady. He gets it in there. McGrady's got 20.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Malone. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Grant, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Garnett. Scoreless thus far. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Lock at 6. Garnett, the screen. McGrady. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Mourning with it. Defended by Parrish. Mourning can't make it work.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the board has been impressive.
Here's McGrady. 6 3-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
To the middle. Here's Mourning. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Mourning's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
And the Hawks with possession here after the miss from Kevin Garnett. Stockton outside. Mourning with the screen. Sinks that one from the post. Mourning's got 6. Suns leading by 12. And here is Johnson. Pass to Parrish. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Out to the wing. Here's Hudson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Suns here with a different look. And Hudson drops them both. Suns leading by 10. 1:43 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's McGrady. Can't connect from long distance.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's McGrady following the basket by Baron Davis. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here is Davis. Pass to Iverson. Inside. It's stolen by McGrady. Outside, Levine. McGrady outside. No good again that time.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Now here's Pierce. He has 7. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Levine against Davis. 6 on the shot clock, and there's another turnover by Atlanta. And the Hawks making a change here.
Number 33, Alonzo Mourning.
Phoenix leading by 8.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
It's not going to go for it. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. With D-Bot sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Davis. Malone is out there with Mourning. Then there's Allen Iverson. And it's Keenan in at the 3. With the drive, whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
John Stockton is checked in for the Hawks. Robert Parrish is checked in for Phoenix.
One time.
Phoenix leading by 5. Outside, Levine. Price with a screen on Iverson. Pass to Garnett. Price outside. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta shooting 43% from the floor. To the inside. Mourning. Rebound, Parrish. And so Price will bring it up for the Suns. At one point, they led by 16. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Levine's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Keenan, the pass to Iverson. Down low. Here's Malone. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Iverson's got 3 assists tonight. Outside, Pierce. Garnett outside. Parrish with the screen on Malone. Shot on the wing. And that one's good by Garnett. Garnett's got his first 2 points of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Iverson. No good from outside. Outside, Pierce. Knocked away. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jones checked in for Atlanta. Hudson comes in for Iverson. And the Suns also making a change. Johnson's checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. The coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Garnett following the bucket by the Hawks. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Stockton. The shot's good from Parrish. The Hawks trail by 5. Stockton outside. Pass to Malone. Garnett with the block. For 3, Price. Rebounded by Malone. Malone's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stockton up top. Covered by Johnson.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Now, here's Price. Kicks it out to Garnett. And Mourning sends it back.
Talk about a guy who will send your shot back with some attitude. Mourning does not play.
Pass to Malone. Ball's knocked loose. Pierce with the steal. To the middle. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Tracy McGrady's checked in for Phoenix. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Pierce. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. No problems knocking that one down. McGrady's got 26 points.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Stockton finds Malone. Over Garnett. And with that shot, the Suns lead has got to just 7 on the basket from Malone.
A lethal shooter from mid-range. Malone loves taking those shots when the D gives him the space.
Count it! Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Malone against Garnett. Here's Hudson. Five to shoot. Garnett pulls it down. Suns leading by 9. It's Pierce on the wing. He's covered by Hudson. Kevin Garnett. He hits it with a step-back J.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hand.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Garnett pulls it down. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Malone with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Here's Garnett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. That one misses.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Going to work down low.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
Suns leading by 9. Now Johnson. McGrady outside. Count it. Nails it from 14.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Johnson against Stockton. It's stolen by Garnett.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Suns.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. Here is Stockton, following the score by Kevin Garnett. And it misses. Jacks up a 3. Not that time. It won't go. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 13-point game. And yeah, it's good. Here's Johnson. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. McGrady outside. Jones against McGrady. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you